close the reveal of upcoming leak 3.28 Mirage. Ooh, epic music. See. Seems like we are not recording the music. Quickly sure that this will also be in here. Good. Say something like that. So, good. Amazing. Okay, we got a little bit more time, so let's see. Okay, now, as long as we are waiting for the game to start, let's see if we can that. That's it. Okay, as long as we are waiting, we can check. Make a new build. Make it, but already put it in here. With the build I'm planning to play. We're working on it a little bit, and I've done some testing. I have to do more testing for the different variants, and especially which is the best path to go from there. this area here and take this node. And increase damage with different weapon. Gonna be wearing two different weapon types, obviously. And dual wielding. Oh shield. We are losing whirling blades, movement, and 3 enchanting our weapon. Skyrocket more damage. So, we've taken this. Other stuff. And most there first. Because this is also a very high damage place. And I think this might be the point where we then start therefore level 45. Level 45. Will already be in this. From there on, we can decide. Some beautiful stuff over here. Here. Nice to take. One is good. Pyroclast mines is higher still. Played a test run where I went pretty quickly into crit damage due to the fact that you get a lots of power charges and stuff. Crit is pretty nice even for family starter and in low levels. 50s. Thus, I already have nice crit damage multiplier and good chance. So that's an option. That's critical node over here. Take. Yeah, there is a power charge over here. There's more. This is only mana reservation. Mine stuff. If we struggle, we go quickly up here and So from there on, we go a little bit into the direction here. There's another power charge. Big fire wheel over here. More power charges over here. This direction. Go. There's some life stuff. We can take this. Could go down here to the fire wheel then. Already up here. Go down here also. We got. Also, we can stay on the side and go down here. Take some of the medicines we got here. Blood drinker, frenzy charge, of course. Revenge of the Hunt. Invasion. Oh, this really nice. Survivability. Yeah. A crit. Heart Seeker. Frenzy. And there's another life. So, different options. Might want to go. And test some. Which direction? Better one. Being mandatory. Beautiful. Very good. Other. And to me, this is the perfect start. Diablo, Path of Exile, as an Exile 2. But I'm only playing Path of Exile 1, but what I mainly do. I have the most fun with it. So, I'm almost ready. 6 minutes until the stream starts. You already played Path of Exile? is real. New season incoming. So most important thing is to fix the ground. If you don't need to loot anything from the ground anymore because you can craft everything and recombine and like have it in a tree made thingy, this game becomes a bit stupid. Chat is going nuts. One minute. Go. What the hell? What the hell? Seconds.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games. Welcome to GGG Live. Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of Path of Exile Mirage, which is coming out 1 week from now on March 6th. Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream, so you'll be able to claim your Mirage weapon effect by following the instructions below.
Oh, sweet.
Now first things first, let's roll the trailer for Path of Exile Mirage.
The Jinn. They were bound to serve, but not to suffer. The Aphrodite assault our lands, trapping my Jinn in an astral plane. Break their chains, rescue them, and you will be granted a wish. An ancient evil yearns for his freedom. We must keep him in the dark.
Beautiful. See, so desert theme.
In today's stream, we'll take you on a deep dive into Path of Exile Mirage, where you'll unravel ancient mysteries, unlock new powerful rewards, and become part of the eons-old story of the Winter Sekima. There are also significant in-game changes coming alongside Mirage, including a progression of the in-game storyline, a new in-game atlas system, and as always, new rewards to match. After that, we want to talk about the slew of new Holy Templar skills and supports, as well as an additional Ascendancy class option added to the Scion, which some of you may find familiar. Next, we'll cover our new supporter packs, and then lastly, have a live Q&A session, where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile game director Mark, as well as game designer Octavian, your questions from Twitch chat. After the live stream, we'll drop the full patch notes at 11 AM NZT or 2 PM PST. So let's get started. I'll hand things over to Mark to introduce the new league.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. In Path of Exile Mirage, you'll be taking on the Ufarud, a sect of desert-dwelling necromancers who have lingered in the shadows for centuries. They are outcasts of outcasts, with no home or promised land. Instead, they seek their sovereignty through darker means. The Ufarud have captured the souls of Jinn throughout Pyroclast. They are killing them, sapping their energies for purposes unknown. You must fight your way past the Ufarud's necromantic creations to find the captive Jinn. Here, Varashta, an ancient Marikith sorceress, has been doing what she can to protect the Jinn, but she needs your help to free them. After successfully defeating them, you will then be asked by Varashta to enter the Astral Realm and break the tether trapping the Jinn there. This gate to the Astral Realm is a mirage, an imperfect copy of the area around the captured Jinn. Now, when we say an imperfect copy, we mean that quite literally. Hold tight, because this league mechanic has some serious implications for juicing areas. We'll get to that in a moment. Varashta can augment the magic of the mirage further, as she allows you to enter, giving you the option to choose one of 3 wishes before you do so.
What is your desire?
These wishes are modifiers that will apply to the Mirage area and have some pretty potent outcomes. There are wishes that grant extra rewards, such as the wish for glyphs, which causes all portal and wisdom scrolls in the Mirage to instead drop as other currencies. Or wishes that will spawn rewarding enemies, such as the wish for avarice, which replaces a number of packs in the area with gilded enemies that convert their equipment drops to gold. And wishes that can grant you extreme power while inside the Mirage, such as the wish for souls or the wish for godhood, which allow you to consume the souls of your enemies or make you completely unkillable, while within the Mirage, of course. Each wish is also marked with the sigil of one of 3 powerful Jinn: the Sand Jinn, Fire Jinn, or Water Jinn. Depending on the sigil chosen, monsters within the affected Mirage will have a small chance to drop one of 3 new coin currencies: a coin of knowledge, coin of power, or coin of skill. Each of these coins can be used on a max-leveled skill gem, corrupting it and augmenting it with a random support that matches the color of the coin used. Only one skill that is imbued this way can be socketed into a given equipment item at a time, meaning you cannot have 2 imbued skill gems in your body armor, as an
I
example.
would be a little bit overpowered.
That's one of the rewards, but let's get back to the area-to-area mechanic.
For you.
Once you've made your choice of wish, enter the Mirage and fight your way through the monsters and astral hazards to find the tether holding the Djinn. Shatter this chain to free the Djinn, step by step weakening whatever dark plans the Ufferood may have for Pyroclast. Wishes are not the only value a Mirage has to offer to an enterprising exile. As we mentioned earlier, Mirages are an imperfect copy of the area the Djinn occupies in Pyroclast, and it will copy almost anything, as long as it's within the domain of the Djinn. Mirages created from an endgame map, for instance, will have all Scarab, Atlas, and map modifiers the area had.
That's juicy.
Mirages created next to a strongbox will have a new strongbox ready for you to open. Blights can be defended again. Legions fought once more, and so on. Effectively, you get a portion of your map to play a second time, and everything you did to enhance the content of that map applies in the Mirage too. These recreated copies of League mechanics, however, have been warped into reality by the power of the Mirage. And this has some side effects. For one, a recreation may not be perfect. The factions of a Legion may differ from the one the Mirage copied. Or, the variety of strongboxes may change. More importantly, the mechanic may be empowered, with new threats and rewards that are customized to each mechanic and are only available when doing that mechanic in the Mirage. For example, ultimatums recreated in Mirages will have new threatening modifiers added to the usual pool. Restless Ground can raise slain enemies to fight again, or Quicksand will grasp at your ankles. As a reward for these new threats, Mirage ultimatums can provide the new Sinistral or Dextral catalysts. These catalyze jewelry with increased effect of either prefix or suffix modifiers. As you can imagine, there's a lot of potential here. Another example is that Kalgurin ore recreated in the Mirage has a chance to be replaced by a Thaumaturgic Hourglass, a powerful magical device that your Kalgurin friends can mine in order to obtain vast quantities of Thaumaturgic dust. Blight encounters recreated in Mirages have one of their lanes replaced by Ufferood enemies, infested with Blight. This lane can reward a new base type, the Cord Belt. The implicit of this belt allows it to be anointed, causing it to grant a passive tree notable of your choosing.
This also
As a quick note, Imprisoned Djinn will generally be near the content they can empower in the Mirages, so you don't need to worry too much about getting lucky with where your content generates in an area. As the campaign doesn't generally contain too much additional League content for the Mirages to empower, we've gone and added a whole bunch that will force spawn near the Djinn, so your campaign experience will double down on being more action-packed and rewarding. Now, of course, if you're traveling through Mirages, encountering new enemies, and slaying them, you can expect to find some new uniques. The Ufferood are not only torturers, but thieves, and have over the centuries stolen away priceless Maraketh artifacts. Using their powers of rot and disease, they have twisted these items to suit their own purposes. Flesh Render is one such artifact, an ancient and exquisite Maraketh blade that has been tarnished and befouled. Its rusted and jagged edge is perfect for poisoning and withering your enemies. However, Varushta has in her command the power to restore these once-lost Maraketh treasures to their former glory. Acquiring a coin of restoration by slaying monsters in Mirages allows any unique obtained from the Ufferood to be transformed into its Maraketh counterpart, its glorious original form. Flesh Render, for example, transforms into Sky Sunder, the original Maraketh blade that radiates with the glowing heat of the desert sun. When you ignite monsters, Sky Sunder reflects that ignite back to you, which proliferates to nearby enemies in a massive area. If you meddle with the affairs of the Ufarood for too long though, you may draw the ire of the Mirage League's new in-game boss, Suresh of the Weeping Black. Suresh also has a set of powerful, exclusive items. Yours for the taking, if you're able to defeat him. So that's the Mirage League. Now, to face all the new evils, you might want some righteous skills. Some holy skills. In 328, you'll have access to a slew of new options to bring divine devastation and return the faithless to their rightful graves. We're also introducing some supports to go with them, as well as some new transfigured gems. Let's go over a few examples. With Holy Hammers, you slam the ground to call down a Hammer of Justice from the sky. If this hits an enemy, an additional Holy Hammer will cascade forwards, which itself can further cascade, and so forth. Expending a power charge when using the skill will call down an additional 2 hammers, which can also cause cascading slams. The more numerous your foes, the more instruments of holy judgment. Sweep is an old skill. In fact, it is so old that it's one of the very first skills ever implemented in Path of Exile, over 15 years ago.
Wow.
It's been long overdue for some attention. With 328, it has been reworked into Holy Sweep. This skill converts some of your physical damage to lightning, with shiny new effects to match. Some enemies struck by the initial sweep will have hammers of light batter them from above. These hammers cause area damage where they land, so clustered enemies are demolished by repeated impacts. When successfully hitting an enemy with Holy Strike, you'll summon forth a floating holy armament, a glowing mace that follows you closely.
What the hell?
These weapons are minions, and will attack with Holy Strike themselves whenever you do. These holy armaments will copy the stats of your main hand weapon to deal their damage. Stand against your foes with Shield of Light, a retaliation skill which will allow you to unleash a cone of holy light upon enemies after blocking a hit with your shield. Additional cones of light will also pour forth from your nearby allies when you hit with the skill, allowing you to recruit your holy army to create purging light. Divine Blast emits a beam of holy light from your shield, coalescing into a hovering ball of energy. A few moments later, this unstable orb bursts, exploding outward with divine power. Hallow supports melee attacks, causing them to inflict a new debuff, Hallowing Flame. Hallowing Flame builds up as charges on enemies, getting consumed when attacked. Consuming a stack of Hallowing Flame gives the attack that consumed it a significant amount of extra fire damage, but only those who did not inflict the Hallowing Flame are able to consume it. Perfect for those of you who enjoy a more supportive playstyle with your army of holy sentinels. Or friends, when they're online. We've also added sources of this debuff to a number of other places, such as unique items, cluster jewels, and the Guardian Ascendancy class.
Yes, it's a good idea to buff this.
We also have another batch of new transfigured gems, with many of these being variants for gems which previously had none. One example is the Shockwave Totem of Authority, which casts its higher damage dealing Nova at your location instead of its own. You might also enjoy Orb of Storms of Squalls. These storms warp directly to targets when you use lightning skills, and arc lightning upon doing so. This gives you a mobile storm of destruction that follows you as you dive into battle. We'll leave the rest of the transfigured skills for you to comb through in the patch notes.
Okay.
Speaking of the patch notes, as always, we love to shake up the meta, so we've done a bunch of balance adjustments to a few other things as well, such as a pass on bloodline classes, expanded the passives available to the Templar section of the passive tree, and various improvements to existing holy themed skills such as Static Strike, Holy Flame Totem,
Ooh, this sounds
and Dominating Blow.
like the Paladin League is maybe like the Templar League.
We're also doing our usual improvement to some of the least played Ascendancy classes. This time with a focus on Guardian and Warden.
Okay.
Speaking of
Yeah,
Ascendancies,
Guardian.
let's talk about the Scion and her new Reliquarian Ascendancy class. For those that have played the Legacy of Frisia events, this class will seem familiar. The Reliquarian is a learned Scion that has studied history at the Oriath Academy. She is a part of a secret society of Oriathans, dedicated to collecting and discerning the strange properties of unique items. All of her passive powers come from these unique items, found from throughout Rayclast. After ascending, first select the power of a unique armor. Victario's influence increases the level of all your auras and gives them a much larger area of effect. Or instead, take Kilowava's Bluster, giving you a chance to have extreme elemental resistance against incoming hits.
So many new possibilities.
Next,
I love this
pick
game.
from a unique weapon power. Widow Hail greatly increases the bonuses gained from your quiver. Or
That's
Martyr's
amazing.
Teaching, which causes your minions' critical strike chance with attacks to be equal to your main hand weapons.
We need
Lastly,
some big
pick your
brain
crown
people
jewel,
to-
a unique jewelry power. Astral Projector causes Nova spells to cast from enemies rather than from yourself. Or take Astramentus, simply giving you a huge boost to all your attributes. Due to all the ways you can mix and match unique powers, the Reliquarian has more flexibility in how you build it compared to any other Ascendancy class in the game.
We need big brain people.
Our plan going
to
forward is for the Reliquarian to
theory
not be a
craft the
static
killer
Ascendancy
skills we
class,
can do
and
from
between
that.
each expansion,
But
the unique
it's
powers which are offered
beautiful.
will change. If you don't like what she
Oh,
offers
it's
this
even
expansion,
better.
hopefully she'll have the power of your favorite unique item in the next one.
Oh, that's amazing.
Time to move on to the end game. With
So
this
smart
expansion,
of
we are
them.
aiming to liven up the endgame, giving players new experiences, strategies to leverage, and streamlining or removing the more frustrating tasks. Extensive changes will be coming to the Atlas and how you engage with maps, without interfering with the beloved core experience that has made mapping so successful. In the last few endgame updates, you experienced Zana's story, how she helped defeat the Elder, tried to stop exiles from going mad in the Atlas, and faced new threats pouring forth from it. In the most recent expansion, she eventually realized that there was only one way forward: to destroy the Atlas. Zana's recent actions have now weakened the already strained and tattered edges of its realities, reshaping how we interact with the Atlas entirely. To explain how this changes your interactions with the Atlas, we first want to establish some context while having a bit of a trip down memory lane. 27 expansions ago, back in Path of Exile 3.1.0, The War for the Atlas, we had a mechanic on the Atlas where the Shaper and Elder were engaged in war. This manifested as influence regions on the Atlas that affected specific maps. The ever-changing influence regions made the Atlas feel more like a physically connected space, rather than just a fancy way of visualizing a checklist of completed maps. However, one of the main frustrations with this mechanic was that you constantly needed many different specific maps in order to manipulate the influenced regions. We realized we'd love to again have mechanics that manifest physically on your Atlas, but we'd have to address the issue of always needing those specific maps. The first major change we'll be making to solve this is divorcing map items from specific areas. As an example, instead of having a Mesa map, you will now find, say, a Tier 10 map. To open a Mesa map now, just locate and select Mesa on your Atlas, put in your map item, click Activate, and you're good to go. That Mesa may drop a
Wait,
Tier 11
what?
map. You can then immediately return to your map device, which will default to the last map run, and then run it again. Or choose a new map to use it on. It's your choice.
No,
This is one of the many benefits to this change, which is that if you're the type of player who enjoys chaining the same map over and over, or the type of player who prefers to jump around, it is equally easy to do either strategy or even switch between them at a moment's notice. For example, if one day you're farming burial chambers, hoping to eventually get a headhunter from divination cards, and you decide you need a change of rhythm, you can seamlessly swap to your boss farming atlas tree and spam Mesa for peak boss killing efficiency. Up until now, this would have required having some Mesa maps stashed, setting all your favored maps to Mesa, or doing a whole bunch of trading. You'll also notice that the structure of the atlas has changed. If you haven't played in a while, here's a look at it before and after. You will now begin at the center of the atlas, with each corner housing one of 4 voidstone slots. In addition, all content accessed from your map device now exists physically on the atlas, so you can see everything available in the endgame as you reveal the Fog of War. This also means that all unique maps are now present on the atlas, including some old favorites that are appearing for the first time. Don't worry though, you don't need to complete Hall of Grandmasters every league. You now gain 1 atlas skill point per unique map completed, up to a maximum of 10. Given there are around 20 unique maps, you only need to complete the half you want, if you can get your hands on them. Note, you aren't losing any atlas skill points. These have been moved to new places, and actually, you can get more than before. Due to Zana's actions, Egan now has a new goal and is determined to stop Zana's destruction by making use of a mysterious new discovery: arcane astrolabes. Zana is currently traversing the threads that weave the atlas together, severing them. With these new astrolabes, Egan is able to trace her movement, but using them causes dangerous side effects. When you use an astrolabe on a map on the atlas, a shaped region will manifest itself in that quadrant, affecting many of the maps within it. There are many different kinds of astrolabes, and they apply different types of shaped regions. For example, an abyssal region, which causes all the maps to have an additional abyss, or a blighted region, which adds a blight encounter. Completing the content added by the astrolabe will remove the shaped region's influence from that map. Upon doing so, every other map remaining in the shaped region will gain an additional modifier. This means as you progress through the shaped region, maps you run will become more and more intense, with the relevant mechanic getting more and more juiced. Finally, at the end of the region of maps, once you have successfully rid the atlas of the shaped region, Egan will take you to one of 4 memory vaults, where there are powerful rewards to be had. He cares only for the knowledge hidden within that vault, so any items are yours for the taking. Each vault is associated with a specific quadrant on the atlas, so you're able to target a certain vault if you're wanting to try get a specific type of reward.
Even better.
One such vault is the Archon's Vault, where you'll be rewarded with powerful unique items. Or the Zealot's Vault, to acquire valuable currency items. This new shaped region system is one that promotes running many different maps. But for players that want to engage with this new system while still wanting to run the same map over and over again, the synthesized stability keystone on the Atlas tree enables exactly that. With all the new endgame changes, we thought it would be also good to mention some handy tips and tricks for quickly navigating the new Atlas. When using the map device, the Atlas defaults to your previously run map, so running the same map over and over is as few clicks as possible. You can right-click unique maps or map fragments in your inventory to automatically open your Atlas to that location with the map already placed and ready to run. When you select a special area that requires multiple items, such as to fight at Zeri or open the Domain of Timeless Conflict, If you have the fragments to access that in your inventory, it will automatically add them to the map device in the right spot. That's the core of the new endgame. But there's a lot more endgame changes coming in 3.28. Let's blast through them. Over the last few expansions, we've been working on streamlining the mapping experience. And we wanted to continue to minimize busy work so you can spend more time doing what you love, killing monsters and getting loot. To that end, we've made a number of changes. We won't get into too much detail, but here's a quick summary of what you can expect to have received adjustment. We've removed cartographer's chisels and map device crafts entirely. The loss of content and loot here has been compensated for in other places. Voidstones now grant special global bonuses while socketed on your atlas, including adding the new Originator Voidstone, which enables specific atlas bosses to drop exceptional supports. We'll elaborate more on that in the next section. T17 maps as you know it have effectively been removed. The bosses have been kept around, and they better fulfill their original purpose of being a gateway to target farm uber pinnacle bosses. The most annoying modifiers on Originator maps have been removed or replaced. No more getting turned into a slug for simply using skills, and no more will you be incapable of dealing damage periodically. Petal skills in Originator maps have been removed. However, some of their effects are now available from the altars and memory threads. Memory tears, instead of adding a memory thread to your atlas, will now drop an itemized version of that thread, allowing you to save it for later or trade it at your leisure. We've added new scarabs, such as this Expedition Scarab of Infusion, which can generate some truly tempting logbooks. And for those of you looking to take on the ultimate one-on-one fight, the Anarchy Scarab of the Exceptional will place a true antagonist-level rogue exile threat in your map, empowered by every type of Wildwood Wisp, possessed by a tormented spirit, augmented with rare monster modifiers, and affected by a shrine. This exile is not to be trifled with.
Jesus!
Alongside that, we've also changed some, such as the Beyond Scarab of Resurgence, which now causes all 3 Beyond bosses to appear when a Beyond boss would spawn in your map. On top of that, we've made improvements to a number of weak Atlas Tree passives, such as Pillage and Plunder, which now grants a chance for items dropped by Syndicate members to have a Fractured Veiled mod. Check out the new The Paths Not Taken keystone, which means your maps on average will drop twice as many divination cards. But which ones can drop will be a mystery. And last, but not least, we've also made some changes to King's March shipping, such as we've swapped the rewards given by sending ore and crops. I wonder what this new port will send back. Ports will now give more rewards for favoured resources, and you can even re-roll them for gold, if they're not offering what you're after. Specific ports will now reward specific tattoos and rune grafts, making it easier to target the ones you want. Not to mention, the Kalgurans have discovered several new powerful rune grafts for you to get your hands on, such as the Rune Graft of Fury, which causes you to gain rage on using a life flask, and the Rune Graft of Resurgence, which causes Arcane Surge to also grant life regeneration. We mentioned earlier about the Originator Voidstone enabling access to exceptional supports. So let's get into that, as there's a decent amount to cover. After defeating the incarnations of Fear, Neglect, and Dread, you will obtain the Originator Voidstone. As mentioned earlier, this Voidstone allows new, exceptional support gems to drop from many bosses across the Atlas. These new supports are an improvement over the old Awakened support system, which is being phased out. Awakened supports have long been a capstone investment for a character, but there's existed a gulf between the more interesting ones, such as Awakened Spell Cascade, which has some additional transformative effect, as opposed to some of the simpler Awakened supports, which just have slightly higher numerical values. Exceptional supports will all be transformative, serving as an additional late-game tool to customize your build around, and extending character customization and creation even later into a build's life. One of the goals here is to provide interesting build choices even at later levels and deep into the endgame. However, we are certainly not aiming to reduce top-end player power with these changes. Exceptional supports will still be super strong. If used well, they will catapult your character even further than before. So, how many are there, and what exactly do they do? There are over 40 new exceptional supports to discover, adding additional enticing drops to bosses that may otherwise have felt not as worthwhile to run, giving players extra reason to take on those challenges.
The next week is hell for them.
For instance, from the King in the Mists, we have the Hex Toad support. This support creates areas of swampy, cursed ground, which spawns toads that bounce towards enemies and then explode, dealing chaos damage. From the Uber Elder, we have the Void Storm support, which causes your raining attacks to create celestial storms of energy that grow over time, detonating as you approach for massive damage. Defeating the incarnation of Neglect may win you the Frost Mage support. Similar to the existing Archmage support, you are rewarded for stacking mana to enhance your spells with extraordinary cold damage. We'll tease some more of these before launch, but there will be many, many more for you to discover. Keepers of the Flame is coming back. However, we do know that many players have issues with the walls in Hive encounters. In order to address these concerns, we'll be making a number of changes. One of the biggest problems is that walls would block your projectiles, meaning that when a hive randomly spawned in your map, it would make it harder to clear. In order to prevent that, walls and hive encounters will now be destroyed by any damage. But we also wanted to make sure we reduce the visual clutter they cause. Hives and their walls are now smaller. To allow players to engage with hive encounters quicker when they do want to help Aelith, we've added a new Atlas passive which drastically increases the detonation area of unstable burrows, causing them to reliably chain react and destroy the majority of remaining walls. For those who don't want to deal with the walls at all, there's now a pair of keystones that allow you to block hive encounters or unstable breaches, if you want. Now that this is a core league, we don't want you to have to grow your Genesis tree from scratch on every league start. So now, each womb gift slot is already usable by default, and access to the Monastery of the Keepers will be gained by finding Aelith starting in Act 6 Mudflats. Now with Atlas Tree and Scarab support, you can have multiple unstable breach encounters active in a single area, for maximum ruckus. Speaking of Atlas Tree and Scarab support, we've added plenty. Here are a few examples. The Massing Forces Atlas notable grants a chance to have additional unstable breaches in your maps. The Breach Scarab of the Marshal guarantees a breach boss or hive fortress, while the Breach Scarab of the Incensed Swarm replaces all of Aelith's skills with Enrage the Hive, increasing the difficulty and reward from hive monsters in all subsequent waves. Graft items will no longer exist, but we've moved several of the graft skills to new exceptional supports, such as the Hiveborn support, which summons an army of breach minions to do your bidding when you use a supported offering skill. And the Foul Grasp support, which calls forth a field of grasping breach hands when you recall brands, exploding for heavy lightning damage when enemies approach them. We're looking forward to seeing how these improvements and additions are received, alongside a lot of what Keepers also has to offer. From the new bosses and their bloodline, through to the Genesis tree and its many different crafting options, like Foulborn uniques. Also with its new narrative, we look forward to extrapolating on all of this and learning more about Aelith, the Hiveborn, and its Breach Lords in the future. That covers all the new content we're adding, and that was a lot. From a new in-game system, several new reward types, new ways to juice maps, all of which you can double up in the new Mirage League, and all that alongside a suite of new holy skills, a new ascendancy class, and an insane amount of new character customization in the endgame. However, an important part of Path of Exile expansions is making sure there is a continued effort to improve quality of life. So let's get into that now. You can now favorite trades on the currency exchange. This consists of selecting 2 currencies that you want to be able to trade between with a single click, and setting them as a favorite trade. Favorite trades will appear by default on opening the currency exchange, and will still auto-suggest a ratio based on recent trade data. A further improvement to the currency exchange is the ability to open and interact with your stash while you have the exchange window open. Now, when trading in a full set of divination cards, it will automatically be handed in to become the resultant item. If you then turn in another set immediately, the reward from the previous set will be transferred to your inventory directly, assuming there's enough free space to do so. Labyrinth font crafts that previously gave a random transfigured gem now allow you to choose which transfigured gem of that type you'd like to receive. The asynchronous trade item sale history is now hoverable, with full item descriptions of the sold item. When using Divine Orbs, you can now tell exactly which modifiers can be randomized. The ritual icon will now glow if you've got significant unspent tribute in an area and all rituals are complete, and a pop-up will appear after the final ritual completion. Also on the topic of ritual, you can now quick use vessels on completed rituals. Have you ever tried to click a divine shrine, surrounded by enemies, and find it extremely difficult to click? Well,
Yes.
shrines now take priority over monsters when clicking in an area they overlap. Since 3.24, we've been looking to add new ways to improve the campaign experience, and 3.28 is no different. This patch, we've added over 20 landmark rooms throughout the campaign, scattered across all 10 acts. Some of these reward some pretty useful stuff, so keep an eye out for the new and unexpected rooms, side passages, chests, and encounters as you progress throughout Rayclast. We want most of these to be a surprise, but we'll show you just one. There is now a small central island in the Karui Fortress, all inhabitants of which will drop a basic tattoo when slain. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new supporter packs. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs: the Curator of Wisdom and Iron Incarcerator packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Curator of Wisdom series of supporter packs contains 7 exclusive microtransactions. The Travelling Wisdom back attachment has all the necessary tools you may require to chronicle your journey, complete with a helpful rat friend. These chronicles will activate their magic upon identifying items, and will track the number of items identified of each rarity. Just hover the item, or link it in chat to show it off. The Acquired Wisdom unique finisher effect summons an ancient scroll that consumes unique enemies and the knowledge they hold. Most exiles would struggle carrying piles of scrolls while travelling Rayclast, but the Grand Curator of Wisdom armor set is perfect for the adventurous scholar. Any expert curator knows that scrolls hold more than just knowledge, they also hold power. As you cast spells, the scrolls attached to the armor will burn away, before rematerializing shortly after. It also features a series of helmet variations, so you can get precisely the look you're after. Summon your Scroll Shaper familiar pet to follow alongside you. This creature is formed from folded magical texts, and can shapeshift between different forms. You can think of this as having multiple pets in one. It can fold into a fox, and then even burn away, reforming into a flying bird. This series of packs also contains the Scroll Portals.
Cute.
jumbo-sized versions of the Scroll of Wisdom and Portal Scroll that you can make a quick retreat through. A supreme catalogue of knowledge can't remain in one place for too long and risk being pillaged by thieves. The Titan Apex Hideout features a colossal titan who carries your base of operations atop their shoulders, constantly moving through a boundless desert. The Iron Incarcerator pack also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. The Incarcerator's Restraints back attachment features stockades that were used to immobilize prisoners by binding them to the earth as they were tortured for their wrongdoings. Shackles envelop your choice of torturing device when using the Chains of the Incarcerator weapon effect. These chains shatter into links as you batter enemies. Make your way through Redclast as a walking penitentiary, intimidating your enemies with the elite Iron Incarcerator armor set. After a long day of tracking down criminals, step into the Iron Maiden portal to retreat to your torture chamber. It acts as a great deterrent for would-be intruders. This peculiar creature was a favourite amongst incarcerators. They would be sent into the midst of prison riots to mesmerise and control the toughest of minds. Use their talents to charm other players' pets, causing them to abandon their owners and follow in line behind you instead, at least until it wears off. What better way to execute prisoners when your torturing has depleted their value? Harvest their souls to fuel this map device, condemning them to eternal incarceration. Your kills within the map are also recorded based on the rarity of the monster. You can choose to pin an execution session that you're satisfied with on this miniature leaderboard, which is displayed for all that dare enter your hideout. Additionally, all microtransactions from these supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 2. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, we'll post the full patch notes for Path of Exile Mirage at 11 AM New Zealand time, 2 PM Pacific. With release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for the release. Keep an eye on the news.
Okay, ground loot, that's the main question. Still no answer for that. Ground loot. Yeah, everyone is spamming ground loot, ground loot, ground loot. This is the only question. Jesus. We're going crazy here. Oh man. Very interesting.
G'day Exiles, welcome back. ZD here, joined by game director Mark Roberts and game designer Octavian to do our Q&A post-live stream discussion for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. We'll see where things take us, especially with us discussing things like ground loot, endgame, breach, King's March, balance. There's a lot to cover here.
I walked in here with you forever, Ziggy.
Yeah,
Yes, ground
let's
loot.
do it. And well, let's start off by just
The audio is
welcoming
bad,
Octavian
man.
here to the show for the first time.
Hello.
And what brings you here with us today, Octavian?
This guy? I don't know. He's the one who said I should. No, I mean, I've been doing a lot. So we'll get into more details later, probably. But the teams between PoE1 and PoE2 have become a little bit more distinctly split as of late. There's definitely still some people who jump back and forth, but myself, I work fully on PoE1 at the moment. And I've been doing a lot of the design work on, pretty much everything to do with the 328 expansion. It's not just me. I'm working with a number of other designers, but I've had my hands in a lot of it.
Yeah, I mean, it represents a Path of Exile 1, like getting the team and resources that it needs to like continue its development and like put out some spicy expansions every 4 months or something you're trying to do now. So it's a pretty exciting thing for PoE1 fans.
I mean, it's a lot to take on for sure. Like, and there's been some growing pains. We had our whole like team was split and merged team, and now we're kind of splitting again, and we're kind of going all over the place. But honestly, what allowed us to do the split this time is Octavian and Andrew, who's not here, but hopefully maybe next time or in the future we were thinking might get a bit too cozy on this couch.
We need a longer couch.
We'll figure that out. But with Octavian here, stepping up and seizing control and having that like X factor design, which is something that I would say Jonathan and I have, and pretty much before I was going back and forth on the game so aggressively, and I was just like, holy, there's so much context switching going on. I didn't feel like I was giving enough time to each product, because I was so spread too thin, as they say, and all this. And so all of a sudden, with Octavian's, just like, let me do it. And so here's where we are. And it's this real awesome story where now, Path of Exile 1, obviously, you started by Chris, you got Jonathan, you got Eric, and obviously they started the project, they started grinding gear, and they had this, obviously they hadn't played the game before because the game was new, right? And so they're developing it and, release it and all this, and now you've got this thing where it's, where Jonathan's obviously still in the picture, but you got this thing where it's kind of like me with Octavian and Andrew, all three of us coming into the company as players through QA, now getting to this point. And so a lot of what Octavian's getting is the story I got, and obviously I'm all for that because I got lucky and I'm happy about it and I love my job, and so I'm seeing this happen again. It's exciting, and it's bloody cool, while also makes things easier for me, I'm like way less stressed about it. I'm way less spread too thin. I get to actually focus on the quality and what we're doing, and I mean it's just an all-round win. And first time Octavian here doing these. You'll see a lot more of him, I'm sure, unless something goes catastrophically wrong today. Good luck.
Yeah, sure.
It's awesome.
I'm confident. I'm confident in the content and the expansion.
No, it's real good. It's awesome. Yeah, like for sure. Like if you're looking at a how did I do for my first time kind of thing, like I don't think it could have gone any better, to be honest. And good. It's good, and obviously keen to talk about it and keen to answer all the questions, and I'm sure hopefully you are too.
Yeah, Octavian's been super humble and stuff when I've been talking to him. Like, you're doing a good job. This is good content.
No, it's a big deal. It's a big deal. It's huge.
And killing tier 17s. What a champion for Path of Exile players everywhere, mate. Good stuff. But I love that you guys have had that like same journey as well. Like and Andrew too as well, right? Like it's players become QA, become game like designers, become like producers and leads on Path of Exile 1 project now. Like it's like the game is in the hands of the players, right? Like
kinda.
Yeah.
I mean, I still play every expansion for not as much time as I did when I streamed the game for a living, when it was my job to play it for 8 to 10 hours a day, but I still probably put in an unhealthy amount of time. I work on the game for 8 hours and then I go home and play the game for like 4, and then I maybe eat something and then go to bed. It hasn't faded. I had a lot of people when I first joined the company asking me like, do you not play the game anymore? Is it not fun anymore? Like, do you get sick of it? And no, it has not yet happened.
Yeah, fantastic. Well, I'm excited to talk about all the new stuff, but first, I think we definitely need to talk about ground loot.
Yeah, the loot. There's not much loot on the ground down here, is there?
I don't see anything.
Where's the
nothing's
loot?
making it through my filter right now. This floor is empty. Ground loot is a hot topic discussion right now, and has honestly been for a long time in some iteration or another.
Yes.
I remember like as far back as like I was trying to find where, for me, the idea of where some of these things trace back to, and for me it was actually like Legion, like farming low tier maps where you're getting that flat additive loot in the map, and so all of a sudden you're not caring so much about what the regular monsters drop. You're just doing your tier 4 glacier to get Legion and stuff like that. But this whole thing is definitely like it's been a tricky topic to break down, because a lot of people have various different issues. Some people are like blaming loot tiles. Other people, like myself, for example, think loot tiles are great. They're just kind of like indicative of the difference between what is dropping from regular monsters in a map and what is being given through what I will refer to as loot tiles, but is generally like flat additive systems, something that add something, a known quantity, something that's going to be, you know what you're going to be getting to some extent. And, you know, I don't necessarily think, I think those are a great mechanic for various reasons, but they don't necessarily scale with difficulty in the same way as regular content can. They don't have as much of that element of surprise. And I think trying to like really figure out where a lot of this comes down to, like what's the actual issue if you like kind of peek through the curtains a bit. I think it's just that people are getting their loot in ways that feel like it isn't earned. Like it's too disconnected from the gameplay, right? Like you've either got like non-combat drops being really good, things like shipments and the auto mappers, or loot tiles, which have that kind of like preordained feeling. So it's not as directly correlated with the content you're doing. So I'm just curious kind of like how you guys are feeling about or tracking with that. Just discussion in an overall sense before we dive into some of the specifics.
Well, you know, there's a couple. Obviously, look, item drops are complicated. This model is complicated. The system is complicated. And it's easy to get lost in the weeds and all that. But honestly, let me simplify it down. Yes, if people don't think it's good enough, it's not good enough. So we'll fix it, right? And now, obviously, these things can take time. But I mean, we'll immediately just to get right in there, because I know what people actually want to know is, what are you doing about it? So let's get to that straight away, which is, at least for now, given that we have, a week till release. But that being said, we can always make loot better mid-league, right? And that's never a problem.
That's never a problem.
It's taking away this problem. But, yeah, look, as I said, if you say it's not good enough, it's not good enough. That's how it is. That's just the nature. If the players, and I mean the audience at whole, is like, it sucks, then it sucks, right? So we'll make it better. So to start with, what we're going to be doing, instead of, there might be some terminology here I need to make sure I acknowledge people don't understand. We will effectively be doubling all the currency.
And this is from
number
like,
one. From core drops, as we call it. Yeah. Not windows, not tile loot, whatever all the terminology is. Obviously, that will then, by consequence, diminish the rewards from window loot and tile loot. Yes, that is intentional.
Just economically speaking, you mean like?
Yes, correct. As in just proportionately, one goes up, the other is now less value proportionally.
Yeah, just like inflation and whatnot.
What else are we doing? We're going to do a bit of a pass on, like memory strands was an attempt to try and get equipment. So that's the currency. The equipment, memory strands was an attempt to get equipment drop to be more impactful. When you identify it, I would say that system didn't. It has its purposes, but it didn't land as good as we wanted. So we're just reassessing that, since we're also making changes to the end game around originator maps and all that. Look, they're going to be better. There'll be generally more strands. They'll have higher impact. So identified items via that means will just be better. We're also we're going to see if we can do it in time to make sure that it also doesn't just pick bad base types.
Oh, yeah, that's already been done.
There you go.
Nice.
Sweet. Well, we did a lot of this yesterday.
So base type biasing?
It has yes, so it still can technically, if you get rather unlucky, pick a lower tier base type, but it's heavily biased towards picking higher tier base types to put the memory strands on.
Okay, that's cool. I remember like a long time ago, it was not like that was avoided specifically. It was like, some people might want like a grove bow or something instead.
I mean,
sure.
I think at this point.
Whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Deal with it, I guess. Greater good is often the way to look at that. And then, look, we're doing some other things. We're going to have ancient orbs, fracturing orbs added to the core drop pools, which should help a little bit for that more kind of mid to higher tier currency.
Yeah, those are the... Ooh, yeah.
We're doing anything else? So we're doing a little bit of a rebalancing of currency proportions. When I say double currency, by the way, I immediately obviously forgot to mention the important thing. We're not doubling transmutes and orgs. We're doubling the things that matter.
True.
We're doubling the more important currency. We're not you're not just going to get twice as many of the trash. Obviously by end game, you don't need the thousands of them that exist already. So, look, that's the immediate step that we're taking. It's always going to be an ongoing discussion. There's always going to be ebbs and flow to this, always, right? There will be a thing where maybe ground loot is saved, and then a year later we'll be having the exact same discussion with a slightly different twist, and that's fine. That's just how it works. You might even find 6 months from now or something where people are like, bunch of these leagues aren't worth doing because the window loot happens to suck from them or something. These are just how these things go. It's a constant back and forth. It's a constant conversation, and the important thing is just like there's a problem, fix the problem. Don't freaking. And the thing is about it, and because item drops is so complicated, what you do find, and you find it internally, you get lost in these just crazy philosophical conversations for like hours and hours and hours and hours of talking about why and what did we do in the past that did X, Y, and Z, and it is important to discuss those, but sometimes it's also important to just bulldoze through and just start making changes and start fixing the problem. Now, especially with a week till deployment, like we don't want to sally or have all the content to be ultimately, less appreciated because of the fact that, ground drops suck, which, as I said, agree. So yeah, we're doing what we can now. We'll hopefully do more later, if that's what's needed. So yeah, just keep telling us about it. You know what I mean? But for now, we're going to be doing a bunch of changes because we can this week. We can test them this week. We can make sure that we're happy with them this week. And if we do anything else, we'll let you know. And then, yeah, we'll just keep going. And we obviously got changes to King's March, which is obviously window loot. You've got changes to, the new league, I would say, is one that more favors generally things that aren't in Windows. And so yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Hopefully that's a good start, and we'll see where it ends up, I guess.
Amazing.
Octavian, you were mentioning to me this idea that there's like a lot of white trash items that are dropping, and something about like that kind of effectively becoming currency was kind of the idea there.
Sort of in a way. So like when Mark says doubling the currency that drops, we're not like there is a total amount of weighting in the drop pool, if that makes sense. And we're not adding more weighting to that drop pool. Instead, we are subtracting it from places like, normal basic equipment that every single person is hiding on their loot filter. That weighting is now going instead towards currency items. And like Mark said, specifically towards currency items that aren't like transients.
There's technically not more items on the floor. It's just more of the garbage has turned into, ideally now, mid and higher tier currency.
Yeah, so like once upon a time we had this like massive historic quantity rarity buff removal thing that occurred, and some of the numbers on that were like crazy. It was like, oh, this has 1600% increased quantity. So for the skeptics out there, like my father when I was young, who would say, I'm doubling your pay this week. Double nothing's nothing. Do you think like doubling the currency is something that has like a pretty appreciable impact on like a map to map basis, when like a lot of the time you are kind of just walking out with a couple fragments and a scarab?
I mean, double is definitely still double. It's a pretty big deal, there's a difference between like economic changes. It's definitely
things that
I agree. It is definitely different to a like 6% glacial hammer buff or whatever's happened historically. It definitely will make a pretty notable difference, but that case there is also an important one, and we were still actively discussing that yesterday, where we were like, there's a little bit of wanting to make sure there's a minimum as well, especially with a certain amount of content. Like, I appreciate that a lot of people are like, there's that juice up here, and there's that like, here's just your base map, and there's a bit of an expectation that you should be able to just go in, clear the map, and come out with more. And I generally agree with that. I would say that the base map is kind of bad right now with respect to some of that. And so, but again, this is that thing where we've got these things we can do now and quite quickly, because we understand the ramifications of them way more. Then there's still all these other conversations we need to have about more like that and how we can achieve that. There's things about how can we've always wanted the idea that the quality of equipment is dropping better, but there's less of it. How can we achieve that? And like, it's quite complicated and quite difficult to do, and it has like all these ramifications down the line, and it just goes and goes and again. So right now, focus on what we're doing, but we will 100% be looking at things like the minimums, the base mapping experience versus the giga juiced, because the other thing we need to make sure we don't do is often what you can do is you can add something that is more for your average player doing your average regular map, and then that, once multiplied by every single league thing, ends up being just more and more for the top end, and then it's a bit of a rich get richer situation, and you didn't end up necessarily even benefiting that person. You in fact made them now feel worse from an economic standpoint. So like, you have that thing where you need to give something there but take away from something here, and that can be dangerous because you might overcook the nerf, you might overcook the buff, you might undercook on either, It's scary for sure. So yeah, I mean, even yesterday, I mean, to be fair, yesterday I was the one proposing all the craziness. And I was like, whatever, it's fine, let's just do it. Everyone's like, whoa, calm down. I was like, all right, fair enough, I'm calm. We'll do the safe stuff that we know that's high impact and going to help people now more than anything, and then we'll keep looking at this stuff. So I would expect more changes. Again, I would, depending on what they are, mid-league. Again, I don't like nerfing strategies mid-league. Like, that's a last resort. So yeah, if all of a sudden it's like buff and nerf, and if we can be 100% certain it hasn't like screwed over a bunch of people's current economic wealth, that's good. But look, if it isn't solved, then 329 will have more. So just make sure you keep letting us know, right? Like, that's the important thing. Like, often what happens is like a topic can come up and then be lost because other stuff moves on or whatever. Like, it's really important that, and it's obviously a responsibility on our end to make sure we go, okay, this is still a problem. It's not like just because
we can check in each Q&A on this one. For sure.
Yeah,
I think
sure.
It's like a good ongoing one to
for sure.
review. I think it'd be good if you can get like, you know, for the Alk and Go players, like to a situation where they can get two chaos to rub together. But I think like an interesting situation is that you can kind of stack all of this juicing stuff into juicing the normal content of a map, the monsters, and you can't really like scale it, or the scaling has not really any impact on that. It's like something to do with like, it might literally be that like double nothing is nothing situation where you're like, oh, well, through all these scarabs and Atlas stuff, I've juiced these monsters up 1800%, but they ultimately still aren't able to drop anything at that point. Now, how do you make it able to scale? It feels like actually like a really difficult design problem right now. How do you get it actually able to scale basic monsters to make them both challenging and rewarding? Because like, Affliction's various issues aside, something that was cool about that was that you could scale rare monsters to be really freaking hard and really rewarding, and that was actually like a cool thing that maybe needs to be in the game somewhere, and maybe that we've lost.
You see a lot of this thing with the difficulty scaling, where you get that exact argument where people are like, I want a way to be able to scale monsters, but then you also have the audience who are like, I want things to be rewarding without needing those scaling mechanisms.
Got to have a bit of both, I guess.
You do need a bit of both. It's never going to be perfect. You're always in a kind of gray area, and that's where I talk about the ebbs and flows of just things coming and going, and ultimately it's what feels right to as many people as possible. Or there are many options for these things, right?
Yeah, I wonder if we just need some like chunkier options that do just like...
We do,
you know,
yeah,
those
100%.
Base monsters just punch a bit harder, some like big nodes, big notables on that.
Octavian was specifically pushing for this yesterday, and we're in agreement. It's just a matter of coming up with what that is. And
the hardest, like, you know, Atlas passives and scarabs and that kind of thing to design are usually the ones that are the most broad. You know, like if you're designing for a particular league mechanic or something, you know what levers and knobs you have to turn. But if you're designing something for the monsters in the map, that's a little tougher. And that's not to say there aren't cool designs there. There definitely are, but it is one of those things where like we probably can come up with a bunch of cool stuff by 329, but probably don't have it
this is
in the next week.
Like, this is like another league situation here, but I wonder if there's like this needs to be keywordified, like some sort of like native monsters.
Yeah, we do.
Natural inhabitants is what we currently call them. Yes,
we do have that as a concept. Yeah, it's not used super frequently, but there's a few places in there.
But then you also then don't want it to be that then there is a league and the league just feels like absolute trash, you know. So again, little bit of a fine balance, and because otherwise you're going to start the ebb or the flow on the other side, and now all of a sudden. Like, no, there's no point adding any leagues to my area.
So, I mean, some of your well-designed leagues, I think, can work well with that. Like the Mirage, just as an example, for example.
100%, yes.
If that was in now, Mirage would work really well. It'd be duplicating all those scaled-up, like naturally occurring monsters and adding more of them effectively as well. Like non-loot tiled, but still kind of like randomized monster stuff, which is pretty cool.
Really?
Well, as you can see, though, also we've just done a lot of changes, especially to existing systems. Like, we're not afraid of. I mean, items a bit more scary because you do need to test it. You don't want to mess that up, you know. But we're not. Octavian's not too afraid. It seems to be able to suggest the crazy things that we.
Bit of fresh blood, bit of vigor for change. That's good.
Sure.
I think we just said even to you this morning, it's like Octavian and I were just like talking absolute madness, I believe I phrased it as, in terms of doing all these crazy things and like, you know, just tipping things upside down and like seeing what works, seeing what doesn't, and so we'll just keep doing it. But
I mean, you guys
it's exciting.
You're in charge of the game now.
Now is the time. I really love these conversations at this point because now is the time when like we don't plan stuff so far in advance.
Test,
Hopefully
test.
people know that by now.
see
We
the
stay
audio
dynamic, we
levels
stay
going
agile
up.
with that stuff, and right now is when we're discussing what are we doing for 329, what are our major
You should
headliners,
be
what are our
able
minor
to hear
headliners,
me.
and
I
so
usually say that start like the week before this one releases. It's like usually it's like, okay, what's the next league look like?
yeah, and so right now is the thing where we're putting our effectively our list. What are our tier 1 problems, our tier 2 problems? What are the things we want to achieve? Not, and so, you know,
The hardest part is I've already got some stuff that I really want to do in 329 that I'm really excited about, and I can't talk to you about it.
Yes, I know. You guys told me something before the Q&A. I'm like, you can't tell me this right before the Q&A, and I'm not allowed to talk about it. I have to, like, come on. I really want to bring
yeah,
that
but
up.
now you have 4 months of prep for the next Q&A.
Oh, yeah, I'm ready. But my question's ready for that topic. But wait a while on that one, though. Something that, on this ground loot topic that I'm kind of have been sad to see fade away to an extent. It was the loot conversion mechanic on rare monsters. Now, it was obviously really problematic when it was first implemented because it was associated with arch nemesis monsters, and then it had like pinata fishing stuff. But you guys solved that by making it actually probably random. And then even though it was kind of a
Can
loot
you
tile
hear
mechanic
me
in the sense that
now?
it's like making a specific drop at it, it's random and it doesn't feel like that at all. So it's, I think loot conversion, so for those who are unfamiliar with what I'm talking about, this is occasionally rare monsters have like a hidden thing where they will take whatever they were going to drop and they change it into something else. And that is like fun and weird and surprising, and weird and like surprising loot drops.
Spike moments.
Yeah, those are the things you remember. Like, I remember the first time I saw like, you know, they all got changed into currency, or they all got changed into maps, or some weird.
That was
that's
another
good.
big topic
See?
yesterday. It's like that because that was another. There's so
knew
many
it should
axes here.
work.
But we were like, we
what brings you
need
to
to
my
reinstate spike moments.
small
Moments
little
where you're like,
channel?
oh, this is crazy, and that not just being a divine or having to mouse over every type of a unique of a given base type. And that is what achieved that. I mean, I believe we are at least, we obviously nerfed those. It was a bit hectic. But we're easing back on some of that, at least for 050. What the heck? 328. Up to, so that's what I mean, too many games for 328. We're easing back on those diminishing return penalties, I believe we applied. So, you know, at least they'll be more spiky again, but not what they once were. What they were was kind of a bit out of control. That being said, it's important that there are those crazy spike moments, and if there aren't enough, like that might not be enough, then we have to we'll add more.
So it's important that there's a variety of them too. You know, like that's the fundamental challenge of a loot-based video game is getting players to, you know, care about, you know, the different pixels on their screen, and like this set is more exciting than that set. And like that's the trick that as game designers you're trying to play on people, and it's not an easy trick to play. And you know, like one small thing, like Mark said earlier, that we are doing for 328 is the ancient orbs and fracturing orbs to the global drop pool, because now there's another shiny tink that might occur in the form of the fracture orb.
Yeah, but we want more giga tinks.
Yes, that is certainly not the extent of it. It's
you want
just
the thing where there's like 50 tinks overlapping all at the same time, and your sound channels are like, I don't know how to deal with
and
this.
just like, the unexpected and the weird, that's the thing that I want to really drive home. Is like, I want you guys to come up with like 10 new weird things that rares can drop, because it makes rares like matter again. It makes them interesting again. Like, I'm excited about a rare because it could do something I've never seen before. And
that's one of my favorite, like,
up to 10,000 hours or whatever.
If we design something like that and it's a success and it's like a meaningful new niche in the game, that was one of my favorite things as a player. You know, chasing those weird niches to try and find some, you know, strange corner of the economy that I could leverage. And I want to add more of that.
Right, yeah.
We will.
No,
it's on the mind for sure.
not.
Hopefully by 329 we've got a good set of that.
So potentially some more loot conversion, weird explosions and stuff.
There's kind of things in the meanwhile. You also then, when doing that, don't want to then just make the map boss feel valueless and all that stuff. So it's a little bit more to make sure we get right. Because
map bosses could be a good place for that sort of thing, honestly, like the weird drops like that.
In theory, you do it on both. Could be distinct pools on
Do
each. Who knows? But then you don't want to create an environment where the map boss is only so rewarding that you just kill the map boss and repeat. Or maybe you do. I don't know. Who knows?
Just make it everything good.
That's the goal.
It's all good. We'll get there 100%. I have no lack of confidence in that factor, like for sure. So
you touched on King's March. So there's like King's March is like a big kind of like grouping of the same issue there, where it's like the gambling, the shipments, and the mappers. And those giving some of the most rewarding loot right now. It's just not from combat gameplay ultimately. And this was something I was going to bring up later, but I'll bring it up here now. It makes sense that, like, I think I like King's March. A lot of people like the King's March shipments and stuff like that. But I think over time, it's definitely started to feel more and more like what I was initially concerned about, which is that it'd be like daily quests, mandatory chores. Exactly.
chore.
Yeah, busy work sort of stuff. For loot that you're not really earning, it's disconnected from your gameplay and that. I was surprised to think about the crop and ore change. It's like it's a pretty subtle thing, but it actually seems like that might be kind of impactful. Do you think that's going to make a big difference though?
I mean, it does make a big difference, yes, because you have to now engage with the league and be invested in the league in order to now get the printed currency.
Yes.
So at least there's that. I understand that's, you know, a bit of a currency nerf to everyone, but hey, look, it's window loot, so, you know, we're compensating for that in the rest of the game as well. So, you know, with all the different
leagues.
leagues.
But a lot of people are willing to take. It's like, because I think for King's March especially, it was something there, it's like, technically it's optional, you don't have to do it, but like everyone is.
Yeah, it's not
So
really.
obviously
It's not really, though,
Thank you
is it?
very
No.
much.
The swap is sort of meant to help address.
Yeah.
Because, like, when you could just grow crops with nothing but money, then it doesn't really feel
not
optional, right?
optional.
Because
Yeah,
you're making
exactly.
gold whatever you're doing.
Thank
So
you.
you have gold to give to King's March, and they
Whenever
can
you
just
are
turn that into
interested
money
in
for
really
you.
watching and not
Yeah, that was a
coming
quote
to
that I
give some
picked up from somewhere
suggestions
that
or
I
earn some money,
found
you're
particularly
welcome back
entertaining,
at
where it's
any
like,
time.
someone's like, oh, my King's March mappers are getting better currency per map than I do, so I give them all my maps and I farm gold for them. I'm like, oh, that's just tragic, isn't it? It's not really where you want to be.
So now what you need to figure out is, does the doubling of currency double the King's March mappers amount of currency?
Well, it doesn't currently.
No, it doesn't.
Well, there you go. That's probably part of the solution there, just kind of accidentally.
But yeah, King's March has a pretty extreme love-hate relationship going on with everyone. Like, there's
Yeah, like
it's
I like it. Honestly, I enjoy logging in and getting my shipments, but it is. I do see the dark patterns there.
for sure.
Yeah,
For sure.
The issue there.
Hopefully these changes help. There's obviously more we can do in due time, but you know.
Okay. So I will stop the live broadcast now because it's just a Q&A and that's not super interesting anymore. A lot of blah blah, and instead I'm gonna do another little test run here. Quickly get up some music for myself. Not the right music, no. Find something better. Maybe like that. check my loot filter. Okay, sure. Yep. So, just to make sure, this is hardcore solo self-found. We are doing another test run. Oh, I have to quickly change title, of course. Come on. Yes, that's the one. Yes, now we should be fine. Titles set correctly, hopefully. And now, almost ready. The music is going. Now I got to make sure that I don't have anything up that will keep my thing lagging. So let me quickly close everything that I don't need right now. This. Let's see. Okay, the rest should be fine. A little bit laggy, it is, yes. Good. Let's see. Can't do anything about that here. Already ultra performance. Link off. Aliasing. Off. Still not smooth. What's that? Problem right now. taking much. Quickly check. Okay, that looks better. Now, everyone sit back, relax, get ready, and 3, 2, 1, go.
Is it possible to murder someone who's already dead?
Lord. Go, brother.
It's nice not being dead yet.
You finally got the big one.
Fine work.
So we need a green, green, green. We need a blue, blue, blue. Nothing of the sort here. Very unfortunate. Not a problem at all. Can do instead is sell everything. Thing is,
Farewell.
sure. Check her
Lionized
for anything useful here. Blue, blue, blue. Nothing. Well then, okay.
God hasn't abandoned us.
Oh wait a second.
Yes?
Don't fuck.
Be well.
The furnace down at the slaughterhouse. Yes, that's what this place smells like.
Oop, back. What the hell? Yeah, we follow this dry river bed here.
I'm impressed by how much
Nice.
this place wants me
Business
dead.
calls is good. The green, green, green. Yes, it is. Don't need build this. Third orbital pack, nice. Try to get this. He's not bad in hardcore. Oh, Well, am I going the wrong way here, or... No, it's a little bit of it. Everything is just fucking fine. Get up here. More skill points. Put in. Quickly down to the waypoint. Points down to the coast. Okay. Got a green, green, green. Don't wear the body armor, it slows you down. Going to the left today. Hopefully the right direction. And we switch to the right. So. Better? Here he is all. I would like a second mana flask soon. Does it drop it? I would like to buy one. Relock. Take the bear trap. And the frost blink.
Got a job. Farewell. Greetings.
Sell stuff. This one and that one. Purchase and useful, hopefully. Don't know.
Farewell.
I don't want to stop.
Nessa for the Quicksilver and the Elemental Prolif. Purchase. The Flame Wall, the Arcane Search, and the Momentum. Let's see. Blue, blue, blue. There is a blue, blue, blue. Perfect. But it's Goatshorn, which is better, of course. And it's a level 3. S6, I mean. So, Goatshorn. Both of perfect. And then we put those inside here. Phantom. Well, get in the frost blink. Rolling magma can start to level. Also, element Prolif can get some levels here. And this one in. Get another mana flask. Guess not. Oh, we are missing
While
just
we
a
live,
little
we are
bit.
blessed.
Better. Now we go to as soon as I'm level 6, I want to change to rolling magma. For now, I don't have a 3 blue. I will continue. Cobra Lash, yeah. Oh, this is the wrong direction.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Where am I going?
With every death, I live a
Level
little
5.
bit more.
Here is the... What is it called? Oh. There's the bridge. Pyroclastic Sash. Help us now a little bit as or we switch. Rolling magma, so we need a second mana pot before we go to Brutus. Or this is level 6. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it is level 6, but I need the intelligence, so I need level 7. Fuck you, man. Don't have enough intelligence. I'm too dumb. Base. Just like in real life, being too dumb is a problem, you know? So, always try to be intelligent. Then you can progress faster. Like a real life rule. Okay? Keep that in mind, everybody.
Just need a moment to
Okay.
catch my breath.
Okay. See? Back. Ow! That was close, man. Jesus Christ. Here is the level 7. Now I get the intelligence, and now I get to change my thingies here. See if I can move without dying. These mobs here, and then same time equip my goat's horns. How the fuck? Elemental prolif. Rolling magma. Sure. Arcane surge. Put this. Yeah. Yeah. This is all cell. Now we just need this one over here and here. So didn't do everything while moving, just a little bit. Many rares, I mean blues. Up we go. Is this up? Am I going up? This is a crazy layout. Okay, I'm going up. Ah, the damage. Jesus. Yeah, we need desperately a mana pot. Right now, we will go back home. Submerged passage and we'll
Theopolis
buy a
prison's
mana
a child's
flask.
playhouse compared to
For
this.
sure.
They sure don't make them like they
No
used to.
other way around it. Oh yeah. We'll sell this stuff. Don't need that.
Stay sharp out there.
The tail
We get a faster attacks. And we purchase Argement. Okay, sure. Purchase this. And then we put it like that.
take care.
Now we are set. Go into here. Want to kill the Dweller of the Deep. Looking for the 2 big rooms. 2 big rooms is what we're looking. Obviously in our direction. Scroll, sure. Good. Boom, now this nuts.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Another cat, no. That. I have to learn this layout, man. I'm always losing so much time in this submerged shithole here. Jesus Christ. Fuck you, man. Really? Where the fuck is it? Oh, I hate this game. God damn it. Oh. Where is this shit fucking room? Jesus. Oh, there it is, in the last fucking corner, of course. Thank you, man. Fuck you. I mean, last young respected. What is this? 2. Some life, yeah.
Assault. You managed. Stay sharp out there.
Yes?
We have a green. No, we don't. Oh well, the body armors. Let's see here. Need the combustion. I need a little bit more.
God hasn't abandoned us.
Yet
Hello.
one transmute. Fuck you. Combustion. Also, I need this. And what
Goodbye.
I need is there's the truth officer.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Hours and hours.
Belief is the strongest metal of them all.
Hate that. Last, sure. I don't say no to that. Let's put that in. There's that. Momentum, faster attacks, and whirling blitz. Maybe carry this one. This looks wrong. This is like some rotating around, layout, around here, up here. That's bullshit.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Jesus. The loots. The loots here. The loots are insane. Yeah. Put it like that. Perfect.
Curious. It moves like a killer, yet reeks of
Yes.
You will know my misery. Come and share it with me. embrace you. Let me embrace you.
Ouch.
Let me embrace you.
Where's my mana?
Come.
No. Oh, I don't have any mana
Let me
left.
embrace you.
It's bad. Die.
Come.
God.
Big just means more places to stick a blade.
Yeah, I was supposed to just relog, right?
The warden's free of his own prison.
Get Whirling Blade. Yeah. Now we sell a lot of this stuff.
Farewell.
Jesus.
For some,
Four is the highest. Fuck you, man. Okay, sure. Get this one. Can we already identify
Goodbye.
stuff?
yes?
No.
Yes?
Go. Sell. All these things, yeah.
Farewell.
It's lightning, effort. That. Yeah. That. Is for identification later. This. And I don't have anything else to buy any. So. Now we go. Prisoner's Gate.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Man, I'm going the wrong way again.
I am so good at this, I scare myself.
More damage is always nice. Go for the more damage.
I'm usually the one making the ghosts. Someone's being busy.
I Wow, I have a portal scroll. Jesus, really? Thought I didn't have one. Good. Okay. Now we can put up our portal. Go on our merry way. Find the exit zone. Then special little party trick. Yeah. Let's see, can we use the whirling blades already? Yes, we can. But we have to switch this weapon. That doesn't fucking work. Or lose. So, go back. No. But we got a second cold rest. It's good, of course. Right before Mervale. First, yeah. Second damage node over here. Blue pack. That gives speed, like a blue. Still have to buy the combustion.
Just
Almost got that. Find.
Augmentation.
Yes. Nice. Airgraves. Back our weapon.
As a gentleman of honor, it pains me greatly to do this. Hard times call for hard hearts. Sure, further circumstances reverse.
Augmentation.
I'm really disappointed in you, Airgraves.
I almost
Nothing.
feel
This
sorry
has
for
nothing
you,
to do
Graves.
with honor.
Died twice.
This is some bullshit. Well, you got a book for me. Thank you, brother.
If you must.
Got whatever you got for me. I don't need any of those. Door, fire trap. Now we can identify. This is good. So level 12. 5 and distances. Okay. Better than the current one. Also has life, but need the greens right now.
While we live, we are blessed.
Also, we had some stuff waiting here for.
What little help I can offer.
combustion. That's right. Identify and sell. Blue, green. Okay, but no speed can go. Better than my current one. Sell. Distance. And better colors. So we take this. And use the combustion. for the arcane
Goodbye.
search. Once again, check
Still
if
alive.
any in the right colors here. Good. Sad. Okay, let's see. And where it is. And for this. So, fighting blades right now. That. Already need to see that we use 2 different weapons, just like that. Helmet is a little bit better, so that. And the boots.
Welcome.
Let's keep. It's level 12. We cannot wear them.
Stay sharp out there.
So drop this stuff over here. Bank. Change this. Wait, what? Ah, wait. Okay, now. Your life flask and heavy belt. Both of which is very good. Let's find. Following the river. Go up here.
Just need a moment to catch my
Follow the
breath.
river. Isn't there a song somewhere? Follow the river? From the Beatles times. Old song, really old song.
Embrace me.
Woo! Follow the river. What we will do. Large mana flag. Or not. Oh, those are the explodey guys. We don't like them. Let's run for their fucking life. I don't want to get blasted by them. Wow! Wait a second. Not ready. And now change this one. Drop this one. Don't want that. We don't want that. We can change this, and we don't need that anymore. Dope. Wait, what? Chaos Orb in Act 1? That's the first timer, I think. Ooh, the explodey guys. More explodey guys. And... Ah! That was a little bit much for my taste. Being kept in a corner with 1,000 explodey guys is not a great idea when playing hardcore. Trust me, I've been there. Been there, done that. So if this wasn't hardcore, I think I would have kept the 3 green armor, which has nothing on. because you don't need the defensive stats on this. In softcore, if you die, it's whatever. But in hardcore, you have to think a little bit wisely. Don't be good. Don't do stuff. Portal scrolls. And there we go. Exit. And Prevail. 40-minute Act 1. This is terrible, of course. Lag. What the hell? Massive killer lag.
Just need a
No,
moment to
exploding
catch
guys. Will they kill me or not? Will I relock? Fuck. Was a mistake. Fucked. I'm dead. That's not a problem at all, because you can just fucking dump to survive, and instead just start all over again. You win playing hard. Die and restart.
You were born with quickness of body and sharpness of mind. How have you paid for these gifts? With innocent blood. Yours is a predatory profession.
Okay then. 3, 2, 1, go.
Nothing like a brisk dip to start the day. Is it possible to murder someone who's already dead? It's nice not being dead yet.
You finally got the big one.
There's already a 3 green, which is awesome. Need that desperately. Don't need the armor. Put this in here. So, killer start. What the fuck? And
fine work with Hillock.
what? That.
Stay sharp out there.
I saw what Lion Eyes. Be well. Mm-hmm.
Just Ash. Sell those. And
The furnace down at the slaughterhouse. Yes, that's what this place smells like. Time to burn! Burn! Die!
oh, Jesus!
I'm impressed by how much
The
this place
hell?
wants me dead.
Wait, what the? Oh, not again, man. Again.
Transmutation.
Go on, man.
I'd almost stop.
No blue. Yeah. Here I don't have more currency. Sell a bunch of stuff. Oh wait.
Take care.
Got a job for you.
Don't have any currency here. God damn it.
Farewell.
With every death, I live a little bit more.
I died. I died again. How's that even possible? Can I not even get behind Act 1 anymore? Bad.
You were born with quickness of body and sharpness of mind. How have you paid for these gifts? With innocent blood. Yours is a predatory profession. The business of butchering. You've stolen.
Nothing like a brisk dip to start the day. Now where on God's arse am I? Is it possible to murder someone who's already dead? It's nice not being dead yet.
You got the big bastard.
Fine work. Farewell.
I saw what you did to Hillock. Lion Eyes what? Take care.
The furnace down at the slaughterhouse. Yes, that's what this place smells like.
Transmutation.
Time to burn!
I'm impressed by how much this place wants me dead.
Farewell.
I'd almost... Take care.
Got a job for you. Stay sharp out there.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
With every death, I live a little bit more.
Transmutation.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Augmentation. Transmutation. Alteration.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Theopolis Prison's a child's playhouse compared to this. They sure don't make them like they used to.
There's a... I've traveled in... Farewell.
The tale of... Be well.
just need a moment to catch my breath.
You managed to kill a grand... Stay sharp out there.
Hello? Take care. What little help I can offer. While we live, we are blessed.
Hanson, hello. First time playing PoE. Lisa Warner 2. Hello and welcome to the stream. I hope you are not here to tell me how to improve my channel. Because I'm not interested in that. Very good. Your channel. Yes. Thank you. Are you an artist that knows how to improve my channel? Question though. Because trust me, I've got like 5 of those every day.
I'm so good at this, I scare myself. Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Ooh, this is the hidden chemist strong box that gives us pots. Ooh. Ooh, double quicksilver. Jesus Christ. Where is it? In the upper prison. Fast attacks. And yeah, we don't need that anymore. Don't need. Can go and upgrade this. Second quicksilver. Wow. Okay. Nice. Oh, thank you. It looks good to you. That's nice. Yeah, I'm using my my DSLR camera. So it's basically for photographs. I'm like doing photographs hobby, and I like to pictures, and I found out that it is very easy possible to use that DSLR as a webcam, some additional equipment, and therefore the quality is pretty good. But thank you very much for appreciating the quality of my stream. I hope you find it enjoyable. Are you also playing Path of Exile, or how did you find my small little one-person viewing channel?
Curious.
Now we are
It
getting
moves
to
like a killer.
Brutus. Brutus. Not an easy boss on hardcore. So I think we are good prepared. We have 2 life and 2 mana flasks. We have 2 goat's horns. We have a 3-link. So we should be fine, hopefully. I don't do any stupid mistakes.
Your frightened heart echoes
There he
from
is.
these stones. Let me embrace you.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Come.
That went pretty smoothly. I like it.
Big just means more places to stick a blade.
Don't need those. Instead, we get some of this. And that can read.
For some, farewell.
I hope you haven't been blocked by the bot here. By the night bot.
Stay
Now we
sharp.
can identify stuff.
I was never there.
I hope.
Yes?
Still composing. Still alive, are we?
Not
Farewell. Still alive. How you go?
Yes?
okay. We cannot. Stuff.
Goodbye.
Ooh, wait a mother. Ay, this is not good. This is not good at all. No. Fix that. This is... That has to be... So that I'm able to use both abilities. And then I can switch back. Okay, now, there we go. Now we got speed modus. Went the wrong way. Stupid.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I'm
Doing this.
usually the one making the ghosts.
And
Someone's been
then
busy.
as int as Quicksilver put up a portal Continue hugging the wall. Think about it. Not down here. Devons also pretty far. No need to level here. And put back to Lionel's watch. Through the portal into the cave. Quicksilver again. Power. Wrong way.
Franks,
Please understand that as a gentleman of honor, it pains me greatly.
You are no gentleman of honor. You cheated me. You are a bastard. And I'm gonna kill you, Fairgraves. And I'm gonna kill you. That's right.
I almost feel sorry for you, Fairgraves.
Relock.
Fairgraves.
Book. Sell this stuff. That. Oh, wait. Good.
Still work.
Mervale, if you must.
Just take this for example. Identify. Cold. Cold. Really good right now. Sure. Okay. Let's see.
What little help I can.
Spell damage.
God hasn't abandoned us.
Through that. Drop this into the bank. This is better. This into the bank. This into the bank.
Hello.
Let's
What
see.
little help I can.
Can we purchase sapphire ring? Yes, we can. Perfect.
Farewell.
Now go to Mervain's camp.
I gave away my heart on the promise of all my life. I gave away my love.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I'm so cold and lonely. At last, I have so much I wish to share with you.
This is not
Low on mana. My first dance with a lady of quality. Pity she-
Nice. Sub 40 minutes.
Oh,
Only
forest. Death has too many damn places to hide in the forest.
my normal time like around 40 minutes, which is really slow. The players do it in 25.
Going?
I am. A beast.
Yes. 5. 5 regen. I think I prefer the
Remember to live.
the lightning res.
Travel far.
So now level 11. This is the level 14 zone.
Just need a
With
moment to
10%
catch my
movement speed boots and 2 quicksilver flasks. Already pretty nice for level 11. Make sure get some experience soon. Problem is that I always have to switch.
I've seen some
Weapon
dark
sets.
places in my line of work.
I want to do damage right now, since my rolling magmas socketed in my ones, and my whirling blades are socketed in blades. Greater life flask. Like that. Whip it, drop this one, change the position of those. The waypoint always shows us the next place we want to go. There's a trial in here. Because I took the wrong direction too. It's Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh no 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 no. Jeez.
There is a fine line between consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter is fear.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
That thing! It slaughtered everyone!
Low on mana.
No mana, no mana, no mana, no mana. Come on, we need the fucking mana. Thank you. Relock.
The Orion.
Herald of Thunder.
Going.
Yes?
33 life. Ow. Like it. What else do we need here? Mark. The bots. Wow, this is all one alt.
Be well.
Have it? We have to. Great. Yeah. Problem is up. Hmm. Okay. Bank really showing correct. Now it should. See again.
Yes?
Purchase. Yeah, want.
Be kind if you can.
To the crossroads. And down.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Level up. There's another trial in here. Find it. Oi. could need some... Yes, that's the zone where we need fire res and lightning res for the boss. But I think I don't have neither. Fire res 8%. There's the... trial at least. Let's put in this.
Shine boldly, so that all may find you when the night falls.
Quickly go. Yeah. Right. And then where we find our dear friend.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Jesus! That was stupid.
Ready, Exile?
Ooh, a blue stiletto. Awesome, man. Level 14, this is a 15 zone. Ooh. What we want to do now, want to take the stiletto, put it in our hand. Red, not.
Ready, Exile? It is time to
And then our rolling flame in that. Oh. Okay. Down here to kill the Reaper. There it is. Spider webs. There we go. Back to burning blades. Well, through here ASAP and reach on.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
And kill the weaver there.
I'm a gardener, clearing the weeds so that the crops may grow.
Ouch.
I need more pockets.
Lock. Identify.
You are dream.
Now. There is still the assassin's mark that we needed. Wave of con- that important. Agree.
Remember
You and that.
And he has some weapon mines damage.
The road. It runs.
Stuff over here. Now we can maybe sell portal scrolls.
What troubles you?
And oh yeah. Green, green, green. Body armor, but nothing. For
Exile.
yeah. Now we can use the whirling blades all the time. But get some from this soon. Oh, crossroads and hello, Theresia. Nice to have you here. What can I do for you?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Just a little bit spicy here. Gotta burn you, brother. Gotta burn you. Jesus, so many. And ruby ring, sapphire ring, leather belts.
I need more
jackets,
pockets.
Salads, boring. Oh my god. Drop this, take this, that. Okay. Goat.
All that flashy sword swinging when all you need is one good stab.
I greet you.
Wow. This one is insanely good. Sell this, we can sell this. Sell this, of course. Belt is a good upgrade. We wear that. Casts. Great. Don't need that. Don't need that right now. That's good. That. This. Air, cold, and life. Life, cold, lightning, chaos. Let's see. Put here. Stuff. Good.
Be kind, if you can.
Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Always. Go to oak.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Now that's what you get for bringing a stick to a knife fight.
Now we need to find Alira. Yes.
The key. That was all.
Sure. This. Get up some IRS now. Follow the road.
There.
I thought you... Take care.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
This shadow is starting to feel a little inadequate.
What are our resistances doing? 56, 56, 50. That looks really good for F2. Confident.
Ready, Exile? It is time to hunt!
On the right side, close to the river. Ignore the drags. Get here. Blue type is good XP. Alteration. Armor scrap. Well, we take that. Then we Whirling Blade. ASAP. Trees don't stop us. Nice. of using. Nice. Wait a second. Sure, let's get an essence for the change. Oh, fire and ignite with. Okay, forget it. Bye bye.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I still haven't put on my auras because I don't have enough blue sockets free. What I would like to do is find some more blue heavy items. Light sockets. So we can change things. Don't need that here at all. Don't need that. Don't need that. We can change this. But then we need still that anymore. That. Okay. So let us quickly check. 221 DPS. Now we put in the 60% damage with weapons. We had 221 DPS. 282 now. Because we have a dagger and a one-handed sword. And that's upgrade. Okay.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Low on mine.
Just need a moment to catch my breath. I need more pockets. I like darkness as much as the next assassin, but that was overdoing it. Ah, it's so good to be back in the city.
I don't mean...
I don't think I need to be doing that right now.
You're looking sharp.
Watch yourself. Watch yourself.
Low on mana. No point in looking back now. There's just death, and a lot of it.
Augmentation.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Treat life and death with equal grace, it's said. If I were death, I'd take offense at this place.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past.
Augmentation.
My shadow continues to nip at my heels. Bag it and tag it, boys and girls. Hold still, specimen.
Low on mana.
Enough of this!
Be careful. Need some help? Watch yourself.
Victoria. Bring me back something nice, huh?
What is it? Watch yourself.
Transmutation.
Low on mana.
Lay dead. Good doggy. Just need a moment to catch my breath.
An emperor must bear two blades. Hope in the left hand, surety in the right.
The people. Stay out of the shadows. They bite.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
don't think I need to be doing that right now.
Need something?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Not a speck of dust or brick out of place. Someone's got too much time on their hands.
Low on mana.
Alteration.
What is that? The cockroaches.
I like
dash.
You may go.
I could hardly hope for better results.
I'm inside the Blackguard stronghold, like a fox in a henhouse.
You are not the only one who wields death as a weapon,
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Had I killed you back in Arif, I'd have been showered in gold. Where's the justice, eh?
What is it? See you.
I was once off my tits for 3 days after taking bad leaf drops. Felt just like this place. Just need a moment to catch my breath. Low on mine.
It's been a grand experiment, Shadow. Time we saw the results. Not you. Not today. Not you. Not today. You've no idea what's at stake here, Shadow. Not damn you.
I try not to take my work personally, but you
Tolman. You are the true spirit. You have claimed the most. Be well.
Be careful. Watch yourself. Be careful.
You've been busy. Piety. And now you must leave me.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Emperor must know precisely where he stands.
Low on mine.
Alteration.
Go with care, friend.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I need more pockets. Low on mine.
What is it? Watch yourself.
Go with care, friend.
Whoever built this was desperately compensating for something. Just need a moment to catch my breath. just need a moment to catch my breath.
I've dealt with far darker shadows than you, Exile.
Low on mark.
Pieties don't do anything I would.
Hello.
Low on mana. Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Submit, heretic! Have you ever seen the true face of God, Exile? Die in awe! Die! The light of divinity! Die! This world is an illusion, Exile.
Just need a moment to catch my breath. Low on mana.
It's funny, Your Grace. I always thought you'd be taller.
What is it? Watch yourself.
Bye-bye.
All this water and not a single working boat in sight. More walking and killing for me then.
Transmutation.